Blackberries are better for fucking eating than the fucking blueberries that
Yeah, there's trees that way that I pinged.
I said I don't have the carry weight for them. I don't think any of us really do right now.
I can now since I got rid of that black iron.
a little bit.
I'm heading back
Theory,
to the
can
boat to
you?
dump this shit because I don't have the carry weight.
Also, if you don't know where the 5th boss is, you can find out right here.
I already showed him.
Yep.
Both by pinging and then by taking him to where you found, or where I showed you and Briz.
I'm a little sad that you can't make anything with the cloudberries, though.
There is one thing, the lockspeed pies.
Those require it. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're very nice.
There's a Stonehenge here, but it doesn't show you where the boss is. That sucks.
There's some birch.
Alright. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a good evening. We're doing some Valheim tonight. Working our way towards fighting the 5th boss in this game. We're just getting a little resources to build our characters up a bit more. Alright, so are we heading to the boat now, or?
I'm heading to the boat because I'm at 448 out of 450 carry weight.
Got a lot of black iron?
Yeah.
35.
We grabbed about 60 extra black iron. Me and Snoo were just, me and Ackley were just grabbing some.
Briz, can you take like a stack or two of this wood and take it back to the,
Just watch it, we've got leeches coming in.
at least one star in there.
Healed him. We need the blood sacks.
I just finished killing them.
And a feelings.
Okay. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that.
Nope, I don't have.
The rest of that can go back to town.
I'm still using my bronze axe, I just realized it. It is still effective, so I'm not gonna complain.
Tossing the wood in a cart for now.
Oh yeah, there's carts here. Oh, open storage. Come on. Storage. Someone else is using that, yes.
That's how you cut down trees.
Why can't I open this?
That was nice.
I don't know.
Briz, can you come over
Fueling.
here?
Yep.
This one over here, can you open that?
Apparently no.
That's weird.
Can't use it either.
Alright.
I probably need to restart your server.
No, I think that one's just bugged somehow. I'll break it down later and
You've got
get stuff out of it.
what you call it. I'm just trying to grab as much of the fine wood as possible.
Oh, I should do this.
Yeah, carry weight. I just don't have inventory space.
You guys could try to consolidate what you're carrying, like needles and shit.
Yeah, toss me the needles.
And if you got fleck or barley, I can carry it.
There's flack.
Got any black iron?
Yeah, let me split this up.
I have 2 on me, so I can carry it.
And there's 15 on the ground.
Yeah, you don't have any fine wood in the boat.
No, I'm too heavy.
Damn it.
Toss me.
You've got 2 Surtling
Benedict.
cores, 19 dwarf eyes,
Okay.
but no fine wood.
I will bring.
We're about to have plenty of fine wood.
Yeah, I will
Okay.
bring with me 2 extra Surtling cores and a dwarf eye, so that we can make 2 portals as needed.
I just grabbed some more dwarf eyes from the water.
All right. Well, then I'll just bring the Surtling cores.
Yep.
Because that's currently what we're working on, is getting a decent stack of fine wood.
Also, Briz, don't head to them on foot.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
well, we're coming back here soon.
Alright.
Because we're almost at carry capacity anyways.
I have exactly 100 fine wood, and I cannot carry a single more thing. I can't carry a single thing more.
Let's get out of here. I am... I think I missed the Ichthir, but oh well.
What's your current motor?
What?
Well, you said you missed your Ichthir. What's your current buff motor?
Okay. There you go. No, it's a bone mass.
The physical resistance.
Alright,
That's
I
either-
broke the cart and rebuilt it and threw the stuff back in,
Yeah, that's what I was figuring we're gonna have to do.
so it works now.
You guys are coming north along the coast, right?
Just about.
Pretty much, yeah.
I see a sail.
Yeah, this isn't gonna be as helpful as I thought it might. You guys are too far north by the time I'm getting to you.
It works, though.
Yeah, I'm just sailing to pick them up, and then I'm gonna take them back to the portal because fuck making them go do a new exploration with no carry weight. Actually, no. That said, there is a leech coming up on the stern of the boat. Can somebody take it out?
I'm running that way.
Don't we need to get this back to the... Jesus.
Yeah, we need to get back to the base because we got so much metal before we go exploring more.
We're gonna hit a couple of small explorations on the way, but yes. Do you guys want to just go
Chris
with
is
what
in front of us.
do you guys want to just go with what you've got on in your inventory as is? Because why not? I'm trying not to, but it takes a moment to stop the momentum on these things.
There we go.
Because like, if you guys don't really care, we can just head towards base and
I'm good.
actually, yeah, L3 should be fine.
You know, we can always put a portal up after we get there.
Yeah, like if we find a new swamp or something that we wanted to explore, we could just drop the portal. Oh, I did not know there was a high point there. Fuck. I thought I had a little bit more distance to shore.
No, no, Ackler. I was able to get out quick enough.
You made it.
I'm gonna go grab me a bottle of water real quick since we're sailing.
Yep. I just wish there wasn't as much fog. Really? Really, game? Alright, rowing time it is. This channel is a lot smaller than it seems. I'm off the rocks now. No, there's no point in wind because... You know what? Fuck it. There's point in wind.
That's one way to do it. Shit.
The hell is
You need
that?
to make me a new bow.
Yeah, the Draugr bow is really nice, but it takes Guck and Silver and Ancient Bark, but that's not so much of an issue. That looks like it's a very narrow pass, and I don't entirely know that I can squeeze past it.
Head right, you're gonna hit.
No,
trees.
there is nothing to... Oh, I'm a little... I should have headed left.
My bad. I said the wrong way.
No, the other west.
He told me, turn right. And there was a very narrow passage there, which I figured was what
Turn
he was
right.
talking about.
Yep.
Oh, God. Why are we in an archipelago? Archipelago?
Head straight to land.
You know how pain in the ass it is to see around the sail in this thing, right?
Fucking put it at 2 then, so you can actually see.
I'm mostly managing.
Oh my god, Snoo, do I need to fucking go back there and drive?
No, 'cause you don't have the motor power. Woo, slalom!
A little bit more to the right. We're gonna go towards the chest thingy. I kinda wanna hop off, go right to the chest, and then try and hop back in.
Go, 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 go!
Up. Chest is borked. Well,
It's one way to harvest or dilute a chest.
Just can't be open.
yep.
Pulling coming after you.
Yeah, I know, that's why I ran.
What the hell happened to your health, Tell?
I ate.
Alright, we're too tight to this land. I'm having a hard time getting us off of it.
Okay, that's not fun. It like launched me into the water.
Do you have stamina?
Yeah, I've got stamina. I was
You
able
might want to get to the boat. Apparently not. I've managed to get
Aqua's
off,
dealing with the few wings. I'm gonna.
yeah, I've managed to get off the shore, so that's at least good.
Yep, feelings are dead.
Hey, I finally got barley.
Nice.
That said fire resistance base.
Yes.
Why do I have a feeling we might need that for the fifth boss?
The sorcerer?
Who likes to blow things up, I'm assuming.
I don't know, because Odin's rune didn't say anything about that. It literally just commented that he's a sorcerer.
Well, considering that the fueling shamans like to blow people up.
I see a mountain ahead. Should we go to the mountain? Get some silver?
I don't know that we have room.
There is no room on the boat.
Yeah, no.
Okay. I'm gonna just tell you guys, I've been trying to go pretty much straight east, but this fucking plains is just completely cock-blocking us. Also, motor's power is almost out. We're gonna have to actually deal with wind patterns shortly. Oh, that's still south. Fuck.
Oh yeah, we're way up at Modor, aren't we?
That's where we started, yes. But like I said, I'm trying to get us back towards the mainland, the main island, and this land to our left here is...
Being a bitch.
It is not a small land.
No, it's not.
Turn right.
And yeah, I know. It's just a pain in the ass because I have such limited visibility. And now motor's power is worn off. So I actually have to deal with wind. There's a swamp ahead of us. And now it's dark and foggy.
And rainy.
I don't see the rain.
No rain. I'm just wet from jumping in the water.
Yep.
So the drips coming off of me are making it like... Here's some light at least. Not much.
Is that swamp?
To the left.
It looks like
Coming
swamp.
up.
Yeah, it looks like swamp, but I can't actually see it.
It's gonna be swamp or mist lines.
It looks like... I don't even know.
Tree shape is swamp.
Yeah. My bigger issue is the, like, 2-foot visibility that I've got going on. Because fucking fog and night.
Mm-hmm. Well, it slightly cleared up a little bit now, right here.
There we go. There we go. I can see now.
That's swamp. But we don't have any room, so there's no point in going into it. Bye, Mr. Dodgers. What are you doing?
I was trying to take a shortcut.
Yeah, that didn't work.
I forgot that the
And
swamp
now
is
we've got
deceptive.
leeches everywhere.
I forgot the swamp is deceptive. That was my bad.
I'm gonna die here.
Oh, fucking Draugr bowmen are shooting me, and I can't do anything because water is slowing me down.
Fuck me.
I didn't think that the swamp truly extended this far north because there's a gap between the swamp and the plains that looks like it's dark forest. Oh no.
Yeah, but the boat's taking a ton of fucking damage.
Oh boy, blobs. I keep getting my weapon put away by the water.
Yeah, that's why I was standing on the boat shooting. Leech on me, leech on me.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
I think I'm gonna
Okay.
die on the boat. I died on the boat. Ah, fuck. Okay, that was absolutely my bad because I thought it was different terrain than it was. Taylor, are you able to get that boat back to Defunct 6?
Maybe. His boat's about dead.
Yeah.
You lodged it in here really fucking good.
I thought there was an opening there. That was entirely my bad.
Trying to get there from the Modor base, Ackley.
And just standing here, don't know if I want to try anything because I gotta go through swamp, then plains.
Not only that, you'd have to get across a channel of water that you probably aren't
fuck
getting through.
me.
Did you die? Or did the
There's
boat
a
die?
wraith.
Oof.
Come on, boat, pull away. I made it.
That's good.
The boat is literally almost falling apart around me.
Yeah, if you can get it back to Defunct 6, there's a repair station there.
The only problem is I cannot remember where Defunct 6
Just head north along the coast.
through that archipelago and not.
Unfortunately, if you head a little bit towards the west, you should be able to dodge around the archipelago. Because it looks like on the map that it's mostly towards the island that you're on, or the east island.
Oh no. What did I hit?
Alternatively, if you can get anywhere near enough shore, you can take 10 wood out of the hold, jump onto shore, and craft a workstation.
That's what I'm about to do, actually. Oh, fucking hell, it's a... I don't think I can build on here. Nope, because it's a goddamn kraken.
Oh god. Well, the good news is it's safe land. You can let your health and
Yeah.
stamina regen.
The problem is it's also fucking damaging the boat,
Oh.
apparently. I was seeing, like, damage numbers of 10 or so, like that, so it's like,
That's
oh, fuck me.
really not good.
Did you make yourself a raft or something, Ackley?
No, swimming.
You're swimming?
I'm
I
assuming
ate the highest stamina food possible,
yeah.
which was a fish wrap, and then I got one of my turnip stew. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it either. Nope, because of leech.
Oof.
I'm assuming you don't have anything on that corpse.
On that one, no.
Let's hide inside the base for now.
Tell is most of the way back.
Oh, okay, that's much better.
Got close enough to the plains to land?
I got close enough to land and then fucking fix the boat. So don't get me wrong, it's bouncing on a high point of the shore a little bit, so I'm seeing damage numbers, but
But if you've gotten the repair initially, that's not a problem anymore.
yeah. And there was a nice little, just there point that I could use. Ooh. Well, that saved an ass crack amount of resources.
What did?
Getting to the boat and just leaving.
Hmm.
Well, I've beached it a little bit, but I don't care. I was not able to grab anyone's stuff.
Nope. We didn't expect you were going to. Both because of time and because of inventory space and because of weight, actually. So 3 things. I can count. I can math.
Why did I hear like something?
There's a leech under the boat.
Yeah,
Mhm.
unfortunately, that's one of the problems with Defunct 6.
No, it's.
Now there's another one over here. Yep, there it is.
Yes. It's just this particular fucking. Because where it is, I can't fucking kill it. Because it's not.
It's not on re-triggered melee weapons, and it's under the boat, so you can't shoot it with your ranged weapons.
No, it's the fucking water keeps rising ever so slightly.
Oh, yeah. It's a pain in the ass when it does that.
Okay, guys, get the fuck on the boat.
Don't wait for me.
1 second. Right, you're there.
Yes, we're here.
I don't know. I feel a bit of a draft.
Because you're sitting on a boat in the nude?
So what are you doing, Snoo?
I basically wasn't entirely sure if Tel was going to be able to salvage that boat, so I started a contingency plan. But I've already committed to it, so I'm going to just finish it because, if nothing else, it's going to allow me to scout an alternate route, or the alternate side, I guess, of the route, and ensure that there is actually a way for us to get back. I'm just terrified because, you know, I got no
You're in the
gear.
middle of the ocean, naked.
Basically. Actually, I'm not actually in the middle of the ocean. I'm
Switch your
pretty
fate.
close to the land right now, although I wasn't always.
Let me-
I happen to know where there's significant chunks of land between everything. So. Because I've only just passed the mainland. The last tip of the mainland. You can see how far I've already gone.
I'm guessing you got a second boat.
Yeah, I took one of the other boats because it was basically it was get in and go and potentially be able to salvage something, or don't and lose everything. Because I didn't know for sure if I was going to be able to save the boat, and then he managed to save the boat, but I was already, like I said, I was already well out from harbor by then. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna just commit.
Okay then. Why don't we do this? Snoo, you're already coming this way or no?
I'm already heading that way, yes.
Okay.
I'm tracing down what I believe is the east side of the landmass that you guys are tracing down the west side of.
Okay, cool.
I also brought the smaller boat because more visibility, less chance I'm gonna get grounded. That kind of shit.
That's fine.
Also more maneuverability,
Park it.
which
You guys go grab your gear, get back on the boat. And then we're gonna try to get Snoo stuff and just try and split it. I don't know if we can.
probably not.
You may have to kill leeches first so Eklund and I can grab our bodies without dying from poison.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
I'm fucking able to.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Better get the boat close enough that we can grab it without getting out.
I'm also going to go ahead and tell you this right now as a freebie. Don't head south. Once you've gotten the bodies, that is.
I, of course, have absolutely no idea how we got up there to begin with.
We went the other way.
We came around the north side of the island, but I didn't expect that it was going to extend as far south as I'm currently at, and potentially further.
Yeah. Basically where that is the southern end of the fucking island.
No, this might be the southern end of the island.
Well, I see a little bit further south of you a place where another landmass
Yes.
hits water.
That's what I
Uh-huh.
was saying.
Where there's a Draugr base mark.
That was where Elder is.
No. There. Or yes.
That is where Elder is.
Yeah. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think I went in all the way to do that.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I apparently never marked the Elder on my map.
Nope. Not a problem.
I never got his rune.
Ah, shoot.
That's where my body is.
Yeah, I know.
There's
I'm
Draugr there.
trying to not fucking beach us.
Yeah, especially because it basically just started storming as far as I'm concerned.
Yep, it's raining here too.
Actually thinking about it, going south might not be as bad as I was initially thinking. It does seem like this is as far south as we'd have to go, and this is basically a
Okay.
turn due east to South Shore.
You good, Dackler, or you?
I have a lot of health.
Fucking game, quit momentum. You need to go backwards.
Make sure you don't have any turning. If you're turning, it doesn't cancel momentum very well.
I know that.
Okay.
Rizzy, you got a leech on you, so grab your stuff and run.
God, I would not want to be in waters like this, in a boat like this, ever.
Didn't give me all my stuff.
Hop on back on the boat, Rizzy, if you've got stamina for it.
You know, it would almost have been possible for us to get to Modor. Actually think it would have been possible for us to get to Modor without ever actually using a boat. There's a couple of canals where you'd have had to have swum, but they're actually small enough. I think you could have actually swum them. Swam them?
Oh.
What'd you do?
All my stuff got duplicated.
Weird.
Cool.
Or did
I'll
you grab
take your
my stuff?
axe.
No, I grabbed my stuff.
Okay.
I have part of snoo stuff. Do we need coins?
No. If we can get them, great. If we don't have the bag space for them, drop them, and I don't care. And coming from me, that's an actual statement.
Just grab what you can. I've got 2 spaces open.
I grabbed all his food and stuff.
Okay. I grabbed the circlet. And the
There's
belt.
food and stuff there that you can grab on my body.
There's no space on the boat.
Let's see if I've got anything that you've got duplicates of in here.
I am... Hey, there we go.
You know, you can just take this normal wood out and throw it away.
Yeah, you can ditch the normal wood. It's nice for constructing a temporary base, but if we don't have room for it
Keep
because
at least-
the other stuff more valuable.
Keep at least
There's
10
I threw a
just in case.
circlet and a belt in there. Black iron axe from my body.
Yeah, I guess I can dump the blood bag and flax since we already got a bunch of it.
Yeah, flax especially. Blood bags are a little more valuable.
Yeah, because blood pudding.
Yeah.
Ditch the entrails. Guess I can dump my wooden arrows.
I had some wooden arrows too, but you can ditch
Sure,
those.
I can ditch those.
That leaves 2 pieces of armor, his wishbone, and some food.
I can get the 2 pieces of armor.
I am
I guess I can
actually
throw away
getting
my
somewhat close.
my fishing bait. I can get that again pretty easily.
That's true. But I am actually getting somewhat close to you guys. So it might become possible for me to help carry shit. God, I did not expect this land to go that far fucking south. I think that this is a smaller island off the coast of that larger island that I'm passing right now. And I think that the shortcut that I thought I saw was just a river going around that smaller land.
Okay. I have... Basically, I think the only thing left in snooze is turnip stew.
There's an extra fishing pole on my body and some food and stuff.
Well, we don't have any space at the moment.
You guys can stay there,
Okay, cool.
because I'm just reaching the south end of the swamp.
I did
Yeah,
at least
yeah,
grab the
yeah.
duplicate padded armor, all my armor, my special armor and stuff. Fully upgraded tools on my body.
Yeah, I don't have full upgraded tools yet either, so that's a shame.
You could always grab those bonus
No.
ones and
Kel can use them better because
Yeah.
he doesn't even have iron tools.
Or I could just steal your iron axe and toss the bronze axe in the abyss.
yeah, you could do that.
And then you could have the dark metal axe. Because you
Dark
played
metal
this
axe
game
is a combat.
way better. Huh?
The
Yeah, got a-
black metal axe also works as a woodworking tool.
It
Cutting down
does.
trees.
Is it as
Got
good as the
two-
iron though?
Yeah,
Yes.
2 black metal axes, upgraded to 3.
Okay.
I've got those on my body, on my person. I said there's fully upgraded tools still out there, plus a fishing pole. And fish bait if you actually have room. Otherwise, I will buy new
Snoo's
fish bait
literally
afterwards.
Right there. So,
I have a leech chasing me.
Definitely not going to complain about
Oop, too much
getting all my
gear,
stuff
too much gear, too
duplicated.
much gear.
yes. You are a horrible driver. You know that?
I'm
Oh,
normally better.
You are
I
no
was
longer
doing
allowed
fine.
to drive.
I
You
was
are
doing. No, I was doing
can't
absolutely
drive.
fine. I was doing
Oh.
absolutely fine until the last moments where I got hit by a rogue wave while I was steering and slammed sideways, and then oversteered to compensate.
Motel,
Oh,
do you have a
yeah,
Draugr
please.
bow yet?
No, I do not.
Alright, well, you do now. At least once we get where we can trade it.
Okay, yeah.
I am literally putting your shit back in there. That is my pickaxe. There you go.
Better for use would be that slot. Somebody else has my cloak. No, sorry, I have my cloak. Somebody else has my helmet and my
I think that's actually what it is.
chest.
I just put it in the boat storage.
Oh, I still have your fucking sword, so don't take everything out of there. Soon. I still have your sword, so sorry. I put it in Brizzy's body. Oh, I still have your fucking belt. Shit. There you go. So we got a duplicated Draugr bow. Where's that? I would like that.
I can give it to you once we get to a place where we can.
Put it on your body. Or never mind. Just
Put it in the boat storage that Snoo's going to be using.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we should start taking 2 boats everywhere.
Alright, so I'm throwing the Draugr bow and the black metal axe in here.
Is your bow upgraded?
What did you toss away? The hoe?
A hoe.
Okay.
No, it's a tier 1 bow, but it's still...
It's still
Yeah, I
better
just
than
was
the-
wondering if I wanted to try to steal it, because mine's grade 2. Speaking of Briz, you have your swamp key, right?
Yeah, I still have my swamp key.
Okay, we don't need an extra swamp key then.
Let me go grab back some of this fish bait.
I already grabbed it.
Okay.
Oh,
I
then
am
that's
taking this home. So
I mean, the 200 that's in the water
don't
here.
go
There's still
anywhere.
100 in the water if you want to grab it.
Would be the steer.
okay, cool. I got a new bow. Yay, that makes me happy.
I will go grab that fish bait in a moment. Briz, just
Okay. Are you coming with me? Because I'm taking this thing back to South Shore.
hold on. Let me grab this fish bait, and then I'm going to jump onto your boat for like 5 seconds.
If anyone needs it, there's an extra strength belt and Draugr circle in the storage on this boat.
What the hell is this fish bait? Oh, I already grabbed it. Cool.
I was hoping to find the arrows again.
I've got the arrows. I got like 245 wooden arrows on me.
I could definitely use some of those.
Yeah, I threw away all my wooden arrows.
Fuck, I threw them out of the boat, Acklith.
No. Oh.
You might have actually gotten them. I threw 100 at Tell and I threw 100 at Acklith.
I got 100. So.
But I figure I can make more wooden arrows when we get back.
I think those ones were yours. I
Yeah.
just threw 100 iron at Briz.
I can't hold them.
Oh. Well,
So I've got 100 flint and 100,
I
Oh,
don't know
actually
where
I
to
can
look.
throw away this extra wishbone. I don't know where I picked it up. There we go. Now I can
Alright.
hold more.
Okay.
We ready to head out then?
I'm driving.
Boost. Go. You get why I wanted you to stay for a minute?
Yes, I get it.
Tell, do you have padded armor yet?
Yes, I'm wearing it.
Okay. 'Cause
What
I have-
level padded do you have?
It's just level 1, so I didn't
Okay.
get to upgrade it yet.
I went ahead and upgraded mine.
I also have a level 4 wolf fur cape in here.
Nice. I'm currently using a lockscape, so I'll be fine. I think I like the look of the lockscape, but anyways, better.
No problem.
Yeah, and I did look at the capes. There is no reason to use the linen cape whatsoever.
Locks or wolf are the preferred. At that point, it's your discretion.
Yep, basically, just which one you like the looks the best of.
So what armor value does the Lox cape have?
It's just, 1. It's exactly the same as all capes.
Okay. Yeah, because the level
Sorry,
4
one
wolf cape
one
is
per
4.
level. It's
Yeah.
1 per level.
And it's resistant versus frost, just like the wolf fur.
Yep.
What's the durability on the
The lock cape at
Locks.
level 4 is 1,350.
at level 4?
Yeah, the wolf one actually has more durability.
Okay. Yeah, because I was say the wolf is 1,600.
Mine's weight is 4, and it's a repair station level of 2. I don't know. It's probably the same.
Wolf is weight 4 and also repair level 2.
I like the look of the locks, so I'm gonna stick with that.
Alright.
And for the record, tell once you get south far enough that you are basically at the same point as the Elder, turn due east and just keep going.
Oh yeah, I know. I see.
Also, you are slightly faster than I am.
Yes, I am. I have a big giant boat.
Yep. Ironically, bigger boats actually move faster.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the buff, by the way. That does help.
Yeah, I figured it would. Also be aware I've got 33 minutes or so until I'm needing to be in raid.
Alright.
Because, good god, time flies when you fuck up and kill everybody. I mean, what?
You need to turn slightly to the right.
Left. No, yeah, he should be pretty much fine. The rock point is the furthest right there.
Yeah, but I like to go way away from that, because fucking shit.
It's Black Forest. Once you get around that, your next game
what
point
the
is right
heck did
there.
Do we need to repair again?
No.
No, we're still about 80%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, sure, Mr. Waves, go underneath. Like, what the... Hey, there we go. Just drown us all first.
Yeah. Drowning is not preferable.
So you know what's gonna suck? When you guys are so far ahead that you can't help me and I get attacked by a sea serpent.
Oh, this
What
boat's
to tell you
faster
about
than
that.
yours?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, you know that rock that you guys hit because you were sailing so far out from shore? I completely missed it because I was too close to shore.
Whatever. Okay, this is fucking... This is
I'm glad that doesn't sink the boat.
Yeah.
You saw that pink?
Yes, I did.
That's the next point of land that you're gonna try to swing around. Because I've scouted this way already.
Yep.
And
Yep.
yet I'm so far behind I can no longer help you. I'm just sad that the motor is gonna expire in 40 seconds, because I love a tailwind.
Yep. Suppose if we'd really thought about it, we could have all swung by the shrine to pick that up.
Yeah. At this point, I literally just leave myself on motor. I miss Ike there on occasion, but motor is just... It's so nice to be able to motor along.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry,
Turn
Cal.
right.
It's
Turn
Gonna be
right.
there.
Oh, right, yeah. Don't
I
hit
did warn
that
you that
rock.
the point is right there.
Yes, I saw it, but then
It just looked like you were going straight at it.
Your next point of land is there, and then you should be able to head straight to South Shore. I'm assuming you're literally just looking forward and aiming to the right of my pings.
a little bit.
Oh
Comes
god, the
another
wind is
big
the wind is
wave.
not terrible, but not good.
Yeah, like I was more frustrated about literally being underneath the water. That was messing with me.
Fuck, I'm gonna actually have to row, I think. The wind is pushing me too close to shore. I can't actually avoid the point without tacking, and because these boats have such a shit range on tacking, it's like a 60-degree corner. I'm gonna try tacking it.
Alright. So you said, Tully, you already have a light hat and a strength belt?
Yeah.
Alright.
And I will never fucking wear the light hat, so don't give me one.
I found that it's actually kind of useful on occasion when doing farming or such, because it allows you to actually see what you're doing with the pickaxe.
Yep.
I love that I said farming and then pickaxe.
Yeah.
I like being able to see.
Yeah.
That's what a fucking torch is for.
You can't use a torch while you're using a pickaxe.
Rug. Jesus Christ.
Or a
just fucking
two-hander.
Random rock in the goddamn. Okay.
Okay, I didn't know about that rock.
Ooh.
Could
Yeah,
the wind
there's-
fucking turn, please?
There's a few of these rocks that are just like randomly out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Hey look, there's a bird out there to tease you.
Actually, shit. Get
You.
the feathers.
Like you can actually get close enough to that bird to shoot it.
What do you mean close? You've got a bow. You can just shoot it. Oh, I don't think Chris actually knows about how decent I am actually with the bows in this game. Oh, fucking
Yeah.
the wind turned. We were sailing along various islands a while back, and Tel was in a boat
I was
basically
gonna
on the
hit
horizon.
boat. Yeah.
He was basically in a boat on the horizon, and I shot one arrow, and I put it past his boat, and I shot a second arrow, and I hit his boat.
Mind you, he hit right behind where I would actually be.
To be fair, at that range, the fact that I hit the boat is damn impressive.
Like, I'll be honest, if you'd have aimed just a little bit higher, it would have went through my skull.
That arrow had a good like second and a half travel time to get to you from when I shot it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we're having a fucking error now because we're going directly into the room.
Yep. And unfortunately, you're still going to be going faster than me. But as far as I'm aware, there is no land in that chunk of sea that you're in until you hit South Shore.
Yeah, and unless I get attacked by a sea serpent.
No, that's not a problem. If you get attacked by a sea serpent, there's 3 of you and you'll get sea serpent meat. The problem is if I get attacked by a sea serpent.
Or you are on a tiny boat.
I'm on a tiny boat and I don't have any backup. And I have very limited food.
I think I stole your sausages. I'm sorry.
Yep. I only have turnip stew. Actually, I don't think I had sausages. I think I was doing blood pie, turnip stew, and cooked lox meat.
Oh, I have your lock.
Yeah, whatever. It's making its way back to town. I don't really care.
I went from no sausages to 8 sausages. Oh, these were crafted by Kara. I must have Brizzy's sausages.
Yep. You got some of my sausages.
Okay, apparently Tell likes bristly sausage.
Snoo, snoo, snoo.
I'm gonna hurt you.
No, you're going to hurt Kit. Be fair. You need to turn a bit to your right, Tell.
I know. I gotta avoid fucking rocks, though.
Is there land in the middle of that?
Yeah. Surprisingly fucking enough. There
Huh.
is a tiny little fucking island out here.
I need to set up a base there and then trick Tell into teleporting to it and then cut it off from the network.
You do
That is
realize
definitely
this-
what you'd call a
that-
deserted island. A deserted island, yep. It's just a couple of rocks sticking out of the water.
So you know, Snoop, this is how you get somebody to learn how to hack. And then I'm going to hack your game and delete your world.
You wouldn't do that. You'd hack my game and troll me with sea serpents attacking me every 20 or 30 seconds, regardless of where I am. Or something like that.
Or just make you fly randomly. Just pop you into the air.
Teleport me to the ceiling, whatever it is, the ceiling of the skybox, and then drop me.
Yep.
Oh, hey, you fell. Did you land on land? Did you land in water? I don't know. The XY coordinates were random.
Oh, apparently I need to get your seed numbers. Because I found a world generator website.
Okay, why would that matter at this point? What would we be looking for? Wind has turned!
Oh, thank God it has. The moment you
Sea
said,
serpent.
do I need? Oh, shoot.
Do you guys have a harpoon?
Not on me.
No, but if we kill it before it runs away, we can get the meat.
What, they run away, they don't kill you?
If they get hurt enough, they'll run away.
Ah. What the hell is that land? That land is... that little tiny island that you guys were just talking about.
And
Roger.
you got the meat. Yes.
I can't move. I'll start drowning.
It's that heavy?
No, slow stamina.
So Tell's gonna have to navigate the boat onto Aklu's face.
He did.
I
He
did
got
already.
him. And we got some serpent meat.
Noise.
Yes, another 6 serpent stews.
Nice.
Honestly, though, as much as it would suck if it was ever disconnected, this island looks like it would actually be a really nice island for setting up a small base. Just like a vacation villa.
Leave it to Snoo to be like, we're in a survival game, and Snoo's like, ooh, that place looks good for us. Like a quick,
A quick summer home.
summer home.
Well, hey, it's what some people like about the game is building bases here, there, everywhere. Supposedly there is a housing update coming that's going to improve some of the base building.
Fuck, they're gonna have to they're gonna revamp how building works. I'm gonna have to learn a new system, potentially destroy my existing buildings.
I do hope it improves the looks of the stone walls.
Do too. That would be nice.
The car has done pretty good with what tools we have with the castle we've gotten in Nerd Out's game. It's looking pretty cool.
Note to self: construct a castle. Show Brizzy how much insanity I can do.
I was about to say, the next time, when you actually do make something, we're gonna have to make sure we have iron so we can build stonecutter tables.
You only need one.
Yep, so you can
Yeah,
just
true.
keep moving it.
True.
So if a sea serpent attacks, what do you think my chances of escaping are?
It's actually on a boat. It can't escape them pretty easy.
They actually don't have a whole lot of health, so if you've got arrows on you, you should be fine.
Even then, don't worry about that. Just run. Or just keep boating.
Keep on boating on.
Yeah, when I first saw one, I outran it on a raft.
Oh god. It's getting darker. Oh, it's going back to rain. Fuck.
Yeah, Toyish and Eric actually drove off a sea serpent with just pine wood bow and I think flint arrows. And they were on a raft. They didn't kill it, but they did do enough damage to chase it off.
Ow. Okay. I'm trying to back this up correctly.
Yeah. I'm assuming
I'm
you're...
hitting the house.
That's fine.
Hitting
The house
here.
can be repaired easily. I'm
Yeah.
assuming you're trying to park it on the west side of the pier.
Yeah, pretty much.
The east side is much shallower and tighter and is designed for the smaller boat.
Well, I think I put it on the east side.
Because it's the only one that was open?
Yep.
Alright, I'll have to park this one across the front of the pier then. I do not want to go in there. That's
Come
bad.
in here
Bad
and
roll.
throw my gear into a chest.
You might want to be careful with that. Like I said, I've got 18 minutes until I'm supposed to be in raid.
Tell. I'm putting all my duplicate gear in the top, the third chest on the top from the left. So you can
Okay.
see anything that is an upgrade for you.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that I'm not gonna get attacked by a sea serpent at this point. Considering I'm
There you
in
go.
the first archipelago.
Dang it.
I'm also gonna need to make a bigger pier at the new place, because we want to have at least access for 4 or 5 boats.
Come on, Brizzy. There's a reason I literally got naked.
Oof. The longboat you guys took out needs repairs.
I'm not surprised.
It's repaired.
The boat that I'm in needs repairs. Yeah, it's only about 50%. Got it? Alright. I'm gonna go hit the Biffy. I will be back in a minute or two.
We kept jumping on it enough to where it actually fucking silver being so goddamn heavy.
pickaxe in there?
Yeah, those were mine. I got 53 weight and was like, I'll just put these in there.
And I found a black metal axe.
Yep. That was the duplicate one. As I upgraded it to tier 3.
No, I did have my harpoon. I just didn't know.
Oh my god, kitty.
I'm glad that in the end we were able to manage to recover all of that shit.
Yep.
Also, well played, Tell, on managing to actually get the boat out of the stupidity that I put it into. I'll call it what it is. I fucked up.
Yes, we need more
I'm
coal
gonna
here.
just sit in my throne over here that I built with Aklu and just enjoy being nice and comfortable for a bit. Bring me
Enjoying-
mead.
Enjoying the mansion that I built?
Yep.
Hey, you built the mansion. I've decorated it. Thank you very much.
Oh, I'm not denying that.
Huh, a wraith trophy. That's what that is.
Yeah. Yeah. Which is actually kind of cool.
Yep.
I got a Fooling Shaman trophy, but I don't know where that went. Maybe I already got it back to base. I think it's on the one cart outside.
Oh yeah, did you notice, Tell, that I gave each of our beds a footlocker?
No. I did not. I didn't play with you guys last time, remember? So, I have no clue. Is it just regular chests, or is it
Yep.
actual?
It's just regular chests.
I still get giggles. My bed is, still gets the 13 comfort.
My bed is only
Snooze-
comfort level 5.
Yeah, Snooze gets 5, and poor Ackley's gets 5 as well.
But yeah, yours is comfort level 12. I guess because you're right above the,
Yeah, I'm right above the, what you call it?
where you've got the table and the thrones and everything.
Yep.
Whereas our beds are further away. So Tell is the king of our palace, obviously, because he's got the most comfortable bed.
Note to self: build a new palace and put Tell's bed in the basement.
You know what's funny? I'm actually perfectly okay with that.
Trying to make his room as miserable as possible next time.
Next time, I
Fun.
need to put windows in.
As long as I get to have some fun decorating the goddamn thing, yeah.
Why are no fishies biting?
I did not know.
40,
Just
40.
Fish in the water, swimming around the hook.
But they don't want to bite.
Well, one of them just nibbled. And then they all swam away. Now I can't see because fog's on the water.
Sounds about right.
Yes, Lou, all your barley's ready.
Harvest and replant if you want. I don't have the time to deal with it, I don't think. Not if I'm actually gonna try to catch a fucking fish. I just want one so that I have the thing of it. Oh god. Okay, so how do you actually catch a fish? Right mouse button?
Yeah, you use right mouse button when you see the splash. If you don't see a hooked, then wait for a few seconds until it tries again, then try again. Once you get the hook, then use right mouse button to pull it in.
Alright,
When
I
you
got
get
it.
close enough, you can grab it with an E, with E.
I got it.
Alright.
Where's that core wood? There it is.
The poison resist in Snoo.
No, I think that's in my boat.
I put it on a big boat.
I did swipe somebody's fire arrows though.
Yeah, there are a few extras after the duplication, which was fine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because I only kept 100 because space.
That is a shit ton of lox meat.
We killed, I think, like what? 6 to 8 ox?
Okay. I'm gonna keep this duplicated fishing rod, but Frizz, have that.
Oh, you're trying to give me back my fishing bait?
Yeah, what if I didn't use?
Let me go upstairs and
like-
drop.
You know what? I'm gonna disassemble these 2 smelters over here. And turn them into charcoal kilns.
The blast furnace?
Because we use... we need more charcoal than we do, because we've been smelting at the... what you call it right
At the farm base?
now. Yeah.
We're gonna need smelters here for the iron that we just brought in.
No. I'm at farm base.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood. Hey, we've got 10 guck. That means that we can upgrade some bows. If we have the silver. I don't think... Oh, we have 6 silver, but I don't think that's enough to upgrade bows.
Alright now. We're smelting silver.
Okay, but it's... for getting 2 to 3, you need 20 silver.
Ooh.
And I think it's 10 to go from 1 to 2.
Yeah, my bow is still level 1, so I'd need a up to 2 first.
Also, iron tools take a fuck ton to upgrade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is a level 3 iron pickaxe in the chest third from the left from my duplication bug.
And you said the black metal axe is just as good as an iron axe for metal for harvesting wood?
Yep.
Which is why if you took that, I could just take your iron.
Yeah, I took it. It's in the chest you just mentioned.
Yep. Yeah, the biggest thing is it should cut down trees faster since it does more damage per hit. And of course, it's a good secondary one-hander. My silver sword is pretty good, so I'm probably just gonna gradually upgrade it.
I do need to switch over to 14. I've got 4
Alright.
minutes.
Yeah, I've grabbed my stuff. The parts that I'm taking with me. I left all the duplicated armor and stuff.
Let me just put up this coal real quick and we'll log out.
I'm still
There is
trying
a
to do your
level 2
barley.
black metal shield in there if anyone wants
Yeah.
it.
I'm not surprised to hear that, actually. There's a fuck ton of barley. If you don't have the time, you can just take the remaining barley and dump it into the chest beside the portal. And I will deal with it when I have time.
Don't suppose you'd mind if I took some of your extra barley?
I mean, I don't know how much I've got. Ack is the one who's handling it, but there should be, what, 700 of it, give or take?
Well, I harvested over 400.
Okay. I am quitting the game.
In any case, I could grab that later, just so I can plant it at my field.
I don't know if the light from this side is helping.
Actually, let me be right back.
You guys have fun?
Problem is the stamina.
Yeah.
Gonna go probably, I don't know. Oh, I gotta drive 3 hours tomorrow. Shit. Okay.
Yeah, so you have to go.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. Night, guys.
See you later. If you want to do that, feel free to swipe some of the iron or silver or such to refine in your game as well.
Alright. I just have to throw some stuff in my game first because I can't carry anything else.
I don't have time to stay on, so you can swap in and out.
Swing back in once.
I'm less than 2 minutes
Okay,
until I'm
okay,
supposed
so
to be
you're leaving.
on
Okay.
in 14.
No problem. I'll do it some other time.
Yeah, I think actually you're gonna have to basically stop where you are. How much barley do you got left in your hand on hand? You know what? That's fine. That's enough barley.
I got 230 still on me.
Yeah, give the rest of it to Briz.
All of it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll log out here then.
Yep, then we can plant it out at my my plains base.
The fun part is how little of an area the 200 that he was that he's giving you would have been covering out of my fucking massive farm. I gotta pop off to the other Discord, so I'll talk to you guys
Alright,
later.
see you later.
Later.
Of course you guys are hungry again. Pigs are always hungry.
Did you set your game as
Oh,
community?
right. I forgot to do that because I thought I was gonna switch back over. Let me change that. Alright. Same password as usual. How are my wolves doing? They've got plenty of food at the moment. It's too bad they won't eat boar heads. I'd love to be able to feed them boar and deer heads. How's everyone doing tonight? Yep. Sorry, VO. I forgot to actually turn the overlay on, so I wasn't seeing chats, so I apologize. See, we currently have the boat somewhere, don't we?
Yeah.
We've got puppies in the house. Sorry, just was checking some stuff out. Working on planting the barley actually.
I already did that.
So the boat's at Explorer, or is it here?
It's at farm,
Okay.
Plains Farm.
I couldn't remember if we had emptied it or not.
I don't know.
No, it's at Explorer. So we've got the wall around it.
Oh.
Earlier planted barley is done. Replant that. I see one has the problems New was talking about. Saying it needs more room to grow when it should be fine. So do we want to look for more crypts in that swamp, or start bringing everything home?
And probably best to bring it all back here.
I fully upgraded my primary armor here. With the exception, of course, of a hat, which I haven't crafted yet. Oops. Apparently my crafting station was destroyed. There we go. That should be enough space, I think. Or do you need more room to get out? I left the majority of it because I don't think we fully explored this swamp yet. Or maybe we did, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was a small swamp.
You want me to kill that portal then?
Nah, you can do it later because your farm base is right next to it.
Yeah, but we got a portal at the farm base.
If you want to take it down, you can.
Guess it doesn't really matter. Let's see, do we have mats to make another portal?
And you can always come back and get out of the portal and get them if you need it.
True. And I believe we still have boss that we can connect to when we get to the next place. Though, obviously, once we get back to the main base, I can always just come through, destroy it, and then come back from planes. see, how much more iron do we have? Another 88 iron and 67 black metal. Yeah, reminds me, need to actually build a blast furnace. Alright, the reason why I hadn't is I don't have enough Certling cores. So I keep forgetting to go look for crypts. Well, not crypts, the burial chambers. I'll be right back while you're sailing. I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
All right. All right.
I'm back. Sorry, Croissant. Had hit the bathroom since we're in the middle of a long boat ride. I am back, Akatlu. blocking the door. I wonder. I'm guessing the answer is no, but it doesn't hurt to try. Looks like the answer is no, they will not eat intestines. Don't think my wolves are happy about the fires. If you don't want to return to the pen, then I will kill you.
I found your fourth boss.
Oh, cool.
Where I pinged.
So where you are right now is where you can find the,
Is this where they get the directions to the ruins, the runestone?
Alright. Is there a portal near there?
The merchant is the closest.
Okay, so you just were running from the merchant?
Yep, and went up a mountain and found a stone building, and there it was.
Actually, 1 second, let me... There you go, I marked where you, approximately where you are. I'm currently replanting the turnips. Well, I'm picking them all and then replanting. So it looks like the current roadmap is the first update of the year is going to be Hearth and Home, then Cult of the Wolf, then Ships in the Sea, and finally the new biome, the Mistlands. If Odin wills it, they say multiplayer interactions, combat improvements, moon phases, tar pits, vendor inventory expansions, Savart Talfer Brigands, more unique locations, sandbox mode, and Munin, whatever that is. Guessing that's the boss for the Mistlands. Or will be. I don't know. At least it sounds like a boss name.
Probably.
Seems like a lot of people have reported the issue you had with disappearing wolves. Normally of the 1 or 2 star variety.
So I went into a burial ground,
Mm-hmm.
and it had 13 certain cores in it.
Nice. So we can make a blast furnace now.
I'm just surprised I found 13 in one.
I don't know if we should also make another normal furnace. Just a farming. Yeah, the harvesting and replanting of gardens takes a while.
say in your own
Yeah.
life.
Yep.
Yeah,
And-
and that's one
and
of the
that-
things that this job has very kindly given me, obviously.
Yeah.
That brings me back to a point that you made earlier, Kate, in saying that, taking control of the types of people and conversations and vibes that you allow within your community. There is that perception outwardly that it could be viewed as being a selfish act. But the thing is, it's not selfish to take care of yourself, and you wouldn't be viewed as selfish for weeding out toxic friends or toxic coworkers and making sure that you are surrounded by people
Hey,
who are
Briz.
going
Hey,
to
Julesy.
protect you and value you and your best interests, so that you can enjoy what you're doing in this full-time job and ensure that you are able to, take care of yourself and take that time for yourself, because it really is a full cycle where when you're able to take care of yourself better, you are able to then get that back from the community. It's a give and take that balances itself out. So I know that there is that outward perception of it being a selfish act to kind of, put a firm stake in the ground, especially as female streamers. That is something that I think we are judged a little more harshly for, from and like across the board. But seeing the people who come out to support after you've made a statement like that on stream or on Twitter, who are in full support and rallying cry, it validates that experience of putting a foot down and saying, I will not allow this here, because the toxicity cannot be allowed to happen.
Yeah. Sure.
100%. One thing that I'll say too with this, and I think it's just like a side note, I just like to make tangential points when I can. And that's like, the internet hasn't been around that long, right? Like, I'm 32 years old. Like, I remember AOL dial. I remember like AOL dial-up to, going to like my first like MLG competitive Halo tournament in like 2008 to like what it is now.
Hell yeah.
And like from the year 2000 to 2010 to 2020, like how much things have evolved over those decades and where we're at now. The reason I'm bringing this up is like, I think it's really important. Like, this conversation makes me happy because like we're in the driver's seat to create best, like the etiquette and best practices for, our kids and people in the future when they go on the internet, if they want to be streamers or they want to do a podcast. A lot of us were kind of just, we were thrown into the fire pit and we just had to figure it out. I like to think of it between like 2010 and 2020 as like the wild, wild west. Like everything was just open and free and people were doing things on Reddit or Twitter that like maybe they shouldn't have been or whatever. And now it's like, okay, it's 2021. We've had this stuff for a while now. And a lot of the people that have been doing it since they were 18 and now they're 28 or, whatever the age is, like a lot of us have been there and like have figured some of it out. And it's like, oh, wait a minute. Like me buying a desk is good for me. Oh, me taking a break or me banning these people that I don't want to be a part of my community. Like, I think we're starting to figure out a lot of this stuff, and some people figure it out faster. Sometimes just if one person figures it out, but the rest don't want to go with it, it's going to be hard to make change. But this conversation to me is really promising to have like a bunch of creators sitting here being like, well, like what's worked for me? What hasn't? Like, where are we going? Like, is my viewer count higher? Like, am I having a good time with what we're doing? Like, this is all like a part of like, I feel like I have like a moral obligation to help those that are younger that are going to be getting into this scene or curious about it and they hear us talking. I think there's a lot to be learned. And it's like, hey, like all of us here, like if you've made it a little bit or a lot, like we've had struggles through this all and we figured it out and we band together, or we have people that are in our corner and things like that. So
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually I had a comment in chat just on the point of like the building a supportive community. A consummate nerd mentioned earlier said, I'm enjoying the talking with streamers more than most of the content. I think I'm pandemic starved for conversation. And it's the personal connection you can craft with a community that you invest in as, a supportive, wholesome community.
Some fishing. How's everyone's evening going?
That, like, just a trying to
getting
cater
low on my
to the
fish
masses to the exclusion of building a personal connection will not provide you that. And they will not, as much as they are there for you as a content creator, they don't know you as a person. And giving them the opportunity to know you and have a little bit more of a personal connection to you means, like Kate was saying, they also have your back and won't just spit on you if you have to miss 3 days of streaming, cancel their subs, unfollow you, which
Love you too,
happens to some
Julesy.
larger streamers. If they miss a day of
Thank
streaming,
you. A lot of good
they
people in
lose,
this conversation right now. I love
400
this.
Subs.
I love this.
Like it's just
it's
they're
important.
not there for you, but now we can build a community who actually has our back, and that's a huge thing that I strive for as well.
That's also so refreshing to hear for someone like me who hasn't decided to get into the YouTube phase of my career. I'm not on Twitter right now. It's literally it's just my Twitch, it's just my Instagram, and it's just my Discord. And so like to hear that it's not all about the content is so nice for somebody like me.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been working on is I've been making the stream a place where, you know, people can come, they can hang out, they can have a good time, they can have a little community of friends and good people who are there for you. And sometimes really funny things happen. And so if you're there, it's great.
As potentially the oldest person on this stream, I don't know if anyone else is older than 37. You don't have to out yourself if you are. But
getting there.
I'm 29.
What? You're a child.
32.
The thing is, what's amazing that we have here as we talk about community is like when I was growing up, right? I had all of these nerdy fringe interests, right? Which amazingly at the time was like superheroes, comic books, video games, things that are much more mainstream pop culture now, right? And I made a I think conscious decision when I was about 14 that I was gonna bury all of that and keep it like private because I didn't want to get picked on. I didn't want to get made fun of.
Sure.
And so what I missed out on during like basically 14 to 24 was that building of community of people who are like, I don't care that we're going to get picked on for this. I love it. And I actually had a great conversation with Erica Ishii about this, where she went through this long period of time where she was so bullied and so afraid of it, but came out the other side with so much like love of this thing to support her and like all of these anchors that she had of like, I love this thing. I knew these people that love these things. And so like it made all of that kind of get pushed aside for the things that she loved and made her more of the person that she was. So the thing that I think we're seeing now, and the reason I think community building is becoming so, I think people are clicking into
Chad, I just think it's so important to listen to what everything's being said here
and making like convention best friends that they see, you know, only like 3 times a year.
Thank you for everybody following. Appreciate that very much.
Which is that your community doesn't have to be the person living next door to you. It's the person who makes you happy, the person who builds you up, the person who makes you feel like your best self. Like this kind of thing of like, we have this opportunity. We've never been more connected in history. And we have this opportunity to pick and choose and build our community ourselves without just having to say like community is about getting as many people in the door as you can. Because the other thing about conventions, right? When you think about, there are these performers, creators who maybe their show hasn't been on the air in like 10 years. And they go to a convention and they have a line out the door because it's about the impact that they had on people. It's about the relationships that they built with them through doing these conventions, through going to these things, through being connected with them online, right? It's not about like you're on a popular show that's on the air right now. It's about you made a product that meant something to me. You created something that I loved. And so I will then support you when you need me. And like, I've gotten that from my audience where I'll never forget the first C2E2 I went to. I'd never been there before, and I was just really starting on the con circuit. And I had like a signing, and it was like my first one at the convention. And I had, but times like 5, the longest line. And convention workers kept coming over to me and saying, who are you? And I kept going, like, I could answer that all day and you still wouldn't know. Like, it was just like people coming out to support. And it's like this huge swelling of love and support in my heart of just like, I was just starting out at cons. I was there and I didn't know if I was supposed to be. I did, because I hadn't been on TV. I hadn't made these things. And then people showed up and like let me know that I was where I needed to be. And like that kind of thing, that's what community is. Not just how many eyeballs you have watching your thing.
I have 2 things. one, this feels like a convention panel for sure.
Yeah. Oh, it's been so long.
I know.
Oh.
I know.
And two, the way that I've kind of, to an outsider who doesn't understand Twitch or kind of an online space like this, the way that I've described what community building on the internet kind of means is, I'm a former bartender. I bartended for 4 years before I started streaming. Imagine that this stream, my stream, your stream, is your local pub or your local eatery or your local whatever. And you go there, and the streamer is like the regular bartender. And you go in, and you've got all the regulars sitting around the table or around the bar, and you know everybody there, and you kind of rock up, and they know a little bit about you, you know a little bit about them, and you know the people who are around you, and you can catch up, and you're invested in each other's lives a little bit.
Fish
and
doesn't
it's just
seem
like
to
a
want to bite.
comforting, familiar face. It's like, I know that person. You see the names in chat, and you're like, oh, I know this person. I feel comfortable because I know these people. And that is the way that I've tried to describe an online community like this. You see the same names every day. People, oh, just got finished work. I could really use this stream right now. I just want to decompress. That's exactly what it is. It's the stream. Yeah, the stream where everyone knows your name.
I love seeing familiar names and faces. Like, it doesn't have to be a 5-year sub or something. If there's someone who's always active in the chat, it's so nice knowing that they're there, because they're gonna kind of carry chat for you while you do your thing as a streamer, right?
Yeah. I think like at the start of every stream I do, I rattle off the same, 20, 30 names, just like in the intros during intermission when I'm just saying hi to everybody. And it's nice, like, hey, these are my people. Like they show up every stream, they're always here, they keep chat going, like you were saying, Base. And that is comforting, not just for the members of the community who have a place to go and people to share it with, but what's important to realize is also the streamer, we are a member of that community. We're not like something above that. We're not outside of it. We're very much a member of that very same community. So that sense of inclusion, that feeling of belonging also extends to us, and it feels really nice to be a part of that even on our end.
Yeah. Like, we have a pet photo channel in my Discord, and like, as one of my mods just pointed out, I don't know most people's IRL usernames, but I know, if you've just gotten married, or I know what your pet looks like, or I know if you've just gotten a new job, or if you're excited about this thing, or I know what you've had for dinner. Like, we talk about what we have for dinner a lot in chat.
Are you Santa Claus?
I love that.
You never
She
seen us
knows
both
if
in
you've
the
been
same
sleeping.
room.
True.
Yeah. I will say something that took me a long time to learn too is, like when people support with bits and subs and gifted subs, like that's so great. And I've always viewed that as like the cherry on top of the cake, but it's not the cake. And what the cake is like, it's people's time. And like when they choose to invest some of their time with you, whether that's listening to your podcast or watching you stream, like that's the most valuable thing. And it's just so appreciated.
They could literally spend their time doing whatever else in this world that they want.
Yeah, it's mind-blowing, right?
But they choose to have us on their screens and like type in our chat and maybe support us monetarily.
Like, you did this on purpose.
Do you know how I think about this and probably cry like on a weekly or except a couple times a week basis?
And I will also say this because I don't know what your life is at, but having 2 kids, I also get to look at the face of my children and think about the fact that the life I get to give them is because people support me, and the fact that I am able to provide for my kids is because people support me, and the fact that like I get to work from home and be there if my kid gets hurt is because people support me, and I only get to do the job I do and have the life that I have because of the support I've gotten from people. Like, it's mind-blowing.
It's like, for me, it's that sensation of how, I mean, roughly analogous to how like an elected official is, their job is to serve the people, serve the constituents. I don't feel like I'm someone who is deigning to entertain my community. I feel like someone who's here also like in service of them. Like, wow, you all made it happen to be here. You chose to carve out a piece of your day and give it to me. Like, I'm very appreciative of that fact, and I want to give you something great in return. I feel like, not in no way, because that can also be taken to an extreme where you feel like overly burdened to perform, but it's like recognizing the fact that they're doing something a little bit above and beyond for you. And so I want to go a bit above and beyond for them and make that time worth it.
I don't know if this falls under the category of like imposter syndrome, but do you ever also struggle with that too? In the same note where it's like, you don't feel like you're doing enough for them almost?
All the time.
I never feel like I'm doing enough, period.
Yeah,
Same.
In life, period, yes.
I actively, especially as a growing streamer, stress out so much going, oh my god, I'm not doing enough, oh my god, I'm not doing this, oh my god, I'm not doing that. Yeah.
The idea, though, Base, you're mentioning imposter syndrome, like, this idea that you're not, I don't know how much any one person can relate to this, but the idea that maybe you're not good enough to be where you are, or that you don't deserve or haven't earned the fame that you do have, or the success you have had. For me, it's always
Love you,
been
Fate. Have a good night.
You know what? There's really no sense in me trying to quantify how worthy of this I am. I'm never going to get a right answer from it. I'm never going to be able to figure it out. All I can do is what I do, and if people show up for it and show me love for it, I can only assume that these are decent, intelligent people, and all I can do is trust their judgment and do my best to roll with it.
Welcome to the stream, anyone who's joined recently.
It's one of the main things that I've been working on in therapy is actually like finding a balance between
fishing.
And I hope this doesn't sound like I'm now contradicting all the nice things we've said about a supportive audience, but trying to find the balance between finding not like basically my problem for a long time was I would feel that imposter syndrome, or I'd feel bad about myself. I didn't know if I was good or not, that kind of feeling.
And you got
and
a net
when
profit
people
of
said that they
164.
appreciated me, when people said that they liked what I did,
No,
when people said
264.
like that, then let me go, oh, okay, well, then I am good, right?
I had to go to windmills process.
But the problem is if you base your opinion
that was
even
a big
positive,
wave.
off of other people's opinion, if you base your opinion of yourself,
And if you didn't know, the windmills will not drop the flour until it
because if you're saying I am only a good person because this person said I am good, it is then
the
very easy
windmills
for
will
that to
not
reflect into, and if
drop
this person said
the
I was bad, then I must be bad.
barley flour
So trying
until
to
it
find
hits
the
a
balance
process of 20.
listening to people when they say they like what you make, and saying like, oh, okay, great,
I also
you
put a
like what
little
I make,
chest
great.
so there to
But
put
then
your
that not being
underfine
what
barley in
determines
the
your
wheels.
self-worth and your opinion of yourself is so incredibly, like, that's the needle's edge.
Also, if
Our
there's
razor's
no
edge that I think a
natural
lot of creators, not
wind
just
on
new
land,
media, but a lot
the
of
windmills
creators
will not process
in
at all.
general struggle with, is you work so long, like, just thinking about
So
yourself
every now
in
and then they'll
terms of
stop
what
because
other
of the
people
wind.
think about you,
Yeah,
and
there's
you
not
don't
enough
think
wind,
about the
windmills
negative
just
sides
stop
of that
moving.
too.
It can be a struggle.
In our job
Sorry, Kate,
too.
yeah.
No, it's just
You've
like
got the circling cores to build the blast furnace.
Right.
Right,
you know,
yeah.
I must look good in
I
my
put it in the
Instagram
chest.
photo if the likes are high. I must be funny on Twitter if the likes and retweets are high. I must be doing a really good job at streaming if the viewer numbers and the sub numbers are high. Everything about an online job, like, oh, that must have been a good podcast. The downloads were super, like, streams through the roof. If our entire self-worth of our job is based on people like me, it really gets
Yeah, especially because if you have a small dip, it's like, do people hate me? What did I do wrong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing, and we're told to look at those dips. Like, I was talking to someone about a recent YouTube video, and it's like, oh, it didn't do so great. And they're like, okay, so look at what you did, and don't do that again. And it's like, but I liked that video, though.
But I liked doing it.
Yeah, but don't do it again, because then your viewer numbers are going to
Where do you want your
It was
blast
like,
furnace?
shoot, my
Yes,
entire, like,
over here.
and this is not something, luckily, that I feel, because, like Travis, therapy is great, and it's something to work on.
Or do you want a
wonderful.
second
Therapy's fantastic.
coal thing than
I have a
blast
podcast
furnace?
called Therapy Sold Separately. I really want
I don't know, what would you
to
recommend?
tell people,
'Cause I know
like,
you've been
things, but at the same time, I'm like
doing stuff on your server a lot more than I've done on mine.
It's a replacement for therapy. Please go.
Nope.
Please actually go get therapy. Like we can move around and stuff.
Definitely need two things to make coal because so much.
Yeah.
That is why my
Makes
brother,
sense.
my brother, me is the way it is. By the way, like we shouldn't give advice.
I don't think anybody apart from maybe a therapist probably should give advice.
Yeah.
But we all
just had to catch some more fish because I was running out of food.
No, that's okay. You know what? I have sirens here anyway.
Okay, I'll just go real quick then. Was a really interesting reality check for me was, I'm sure you guys maybe noticed this on Twitter, like this past week, a lot of people got verified and a lot of people didn't. And it was really interesting watching people who I all deem is like so much more successful than me, so much more popular than me, suddenly be brought down to my level of like feeling not worth anything because they didn't get this blue check mark. Whereas like a couple other people did. And that was such a weird reality check where I'm like, you have so many like YouTube subscribers and Twitter followers. How is this bogging you down? And then it just kind of remind me, like, we're all human. We all have our different goals or whatever, right? But
I mean, I can answer that question, though. I can answer why it bogs them down. Because when you're doing an online super new media job, it's so ephemeral, that feeling of, like, security in what you do, of saying, like, okay, this is a job.
Feel official.
Right. Yeah, right?
Twitch partner. It's the same thing.
Right.
It's funny because specifically on the point though of like Twitter verification, like that's the thing for me where I know it's a goal for people, and it feels like, Travis, you were saying, like such a validation of you being a real person on the internet. But like when you actually see the process that goes on behind that,
hey Angel,
like,
just listening to some people so much wiser than me talk about
than me in
mental health and cool things.
Are not verified, like
thanks for stopping by.
And the reason that I got verified is because I happened to have a Wikipedia page that went through like an arbitration process because they wanted to delete it and then couldn't, and so it became permanent. And so Twitter saw that, and now I'm verified because Wikipedia says I'm a real person. So it's like that's what it comes down to. It's really nothing special, and it's really it's a fluke, and that's about it. Like that's
okay,
not...
Mr. I have an extra tab on Twitter. You can brag about it.
I mean, here's the thing, Vince. I will say this, as another verified person here on the stream.
Oh Jesus! Your role, guys.
I understand what you're saying.
Hold on, the verified people are talking.
No, please, I'm going the other way. It is a privileged position, right? Because I think the inherent side of that is that after I got verified, it became easier to get the attention of other verified creators. And like, I have been able to make more connections through Twitter since getting that verification.
Oh, absolutely. No, it is a place of privilege, absolutely. But on the topic of self-worth, that's kind of the comment that I'm making.
It means nothing.
It means absolutely nothing about how much we've accomplished as
It's the star-bellied sneeches, right? It's that like that idea of like, wow, but you see, we have the blue check on our belly.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, is I don't want verification so I can feel good about myself or validated. I want it for the things that Travis is saying.
It's a business thing.
Making connections more easily, or reaching out to brands and being like, look, I have the fancy check mark. Please, like, pay attention to me because I want to work with you. Yeah, honestly. But that's part of it, is like, so much on the internet is based on looks, and so if somebody has the blue check mark, a brand is going to be like, you are more appealing to me than someone with the same number of followers without the blue check mark.
Yeah.
Right.
So having to play into that sucks, but like, it's, again, my job.
Sorry, Hooligan, go ahead.
Thank you. So the thing that I was going to say is, obviously a lot of people here have spoken about the fact that they do stream on a more full-time basis. I actually work as a creative director in social media and digital marketing. So seeing how these very arbitrary numbers that make for the, feelings of validation and everything when it comes to Facebook's algorithm, the same with YouTube's algorithm, who is actually being served these videos or posts on Instagram as well. There are so many different factors that go into who sees your content, and especially as these media platforms are prioritizing getting advertising dollars and everything. It's not a reflection of you or your self-worth or your content. It is so intrinsically tied to the dollar revenue that these platforms can pull in. And it is not at all a reflection of the type of content you're making. If one video has done exceptionally well and something along the same lines just didn't get as many views, it could literally be something as ridiculous as you didn't use the right SEO, search engine optimization, and you just missed a key word in the title that meant that not as many people saw it when they searched for it.
So that is a great point. And I also want to say I love that Kate and I both responded the same way to your job title, which is, I think, a thing that internet job people do when they hear an adult title of a job. We're like, ooh, there was a lot of fancy words in there.
Fancy.
God, I remember having an adult
I feel awkward.
No.
But you're absolutely right. I mean, it's. I mean, honestly, I don't know. To take it back, it's like casting, right? Where like you can do an amazing audition, and there was something about the way you parted your hair that day that the director's like, nope, it has nothing to do with that.
It's not even that. So much of that comes down just solely to appearance.
Right.
Truly.
Yeah. And I don't know, one thing that I tried, a skill that I tried to develop early on, and I was fortunate, I guess, because growing up as an actor kind of thickened my skin a bit, and then having a background in, I started my first business at 18, and sort of cutting my teeth on failing and succeeding in being like an entrepreneur also taught me a lot of lessons that carried me forward. But on the point of how you evaluate yourself, how you calculate your own self-worth, for me it's always been writing that line of, I trained myself to first and foremost make myself happy and accomplish what the goals that I set out for myself, and keep my integrity in along that line, and also to separate myself away from what I do just enough that I'm able to look at it analytically as a business. And that's also something that is tough for some people to do because it feels very personal, and this is a personal endeavor. But for example, if I get some kind of negative feedback on something that I do, whether it's a stream or a YouTube video or anything else, for me it's like, okay, as much as I want to try to like analyze this person's intent and understand whether or not they're just trying to tear me down or actually just honestly communicate their feelings, either way I will receive that and understand what they're saying and take action if I feel that is a worthwhile observation. That's all. Like, I can still use that information, it might still be valuable, but it's an objective thing. It's not, this reflects on me. It's, okay, maybe I can use this to make something better. And if I don't think I can, I throw it away.
That was the hardest thing. And I think only recently, the last 2 years, I started to understand that sometimes when someone doesn't like something, it's not because your thing is bad. It's just that it's not for them. And it took me so long to deal with that, of just like where like someone would be like, I didn't like this, and I think, oh well, what can I do to make it better? Instead of going like, okay, well there's lots of other stuff for you to enjoy.
I don't want to say that's a middle sibling thing. But same.
Not everything is for everyone.
Yeah, absolutely.
It took me so long to figure that out.
In the reverse also, whatever you do is for someone. Like, that's the thing is, whatever you love, whatever you're passionate about, there's an audience, there are people out there who enjoy that. And so, again, fundamentally, it should be your passion. Like, in the very beginning, what you were saying, Travis, is do this because you love, whatever it is you're doing, whatever it is, do it because you love it. Not to serve a specific audience you think you're supposed to serve, but because you're putting a piece of you out there.
Yeah. I mean, think about it this way. There are channels on Twitch that specialize in knitting. Like, do the thing that you like, and people fucking watch them, and I watch them.
Like the stock guy and stuff,
Yeah, one of my buddies puts together Legos, and it's
David
incredible.
Blue introduced me to Dash Ducks, which if you've never seen, if y'all like ducks and you just want to go watch a duck pond, twitch.tv/dash
who like feeds them when you donate?
Oh my god, it's amazing.
Yeah. You can feed them. If you sub, it feeds them.
Also,
out of the town.
I know this is gonna derail, but I gotta ask because I've got everyone's like cameras open. I'm just watching your streams and stuff while we do this. What are new pickles, Travis? What is this new pickles thing you're moving around your screen?
I was thinking the same thing.
When I started, I didn't have any mods, so I just kept telling people like, "Let's all be chill pickles," which is what I tell my kids, what I tell BB. and everybody liked being called Pickles, so I kind of made Pickle the thing on my chat. And so like all my little emotes and my little sub badges are Pickles, and
we're just chill Pickles.
Just chill Pickles. Let's all be chill Pickles.
I love it.
Just back to previous conversation. A friend of ours, and you know who I'm talking about, who has a quote, and it is, "You can be the juiciest peach in the world, but there will still be people who don't."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And those people are foolish.
I mean, truly, peaches are delicious, but
I am not a fan of peaches, but watching them eat the peach in James and the Giant Peach, that shit looks juicy as hell.
Oh yeah,
I thought it was disgusting, but
you can be the juiciest pickle in the world, but there will still be people who don't
the
like
juiciest
pickles.
pickle, I like it.
The briniest pickle.
You could be the
Briniest
chillest
more
pickle.
unnerving. Love them
I
briny
do think
pickles.
Excuse me, Mr. Wolf.
And
Get
for
out of
anybody
my way.
watching, too, the reverse of this lesson was also really important for me to take away, which is that there are many things that people love, that they love, that I am neutral on to don't like, and being able to say like, okay, I'm glad that that makes you happy, was such an important lesson too. Where at first someone would start talking about like a show I didn't like, and
Alright, so you said the merchant is the closest to the
chat. I understand.
thing.
But I watched the first episode of Breaking Bad,
I'll run
and I
there
thought
real
this
quick
is
then and get
very
that.
good. I don't want to watch any more of this.
Travis, I felt the same fucking way.
Oh my god, I gotta go, guys.
No, here's the thing.
No, it's a fantastically well-made show. It is
Here's the thing.
Well-made
It is
show.
a great show.
Yes.
It's just that where I was at that point, the kind of experience I want from a TV show, it didn't hit me that way, right? It made me anxious. It made me all these things.
It stressed me out.
Yeah, and I watched it and I thought, I could see why everybody loves this. This is so good. I don't need to watch any more of it.
But it's great that people enjoy it.
Yeah, and now when people bring it up and they're like, great, I'm not like, I didn't care for it. I'm just like, yeah, a lot of people seem to get a lot of happiness from it.
That's the thing. As soon as you can release the fact that everybody's pressured to like the same things, and you can just release the energy of, I'm so happy that you love that thing. Like, there's nothing I love more in this world than listening to people speak passionately about their niche interest. I love that shit. But
I'll watch YouTube videos of people shining shoes because that's like what they're into.
I don't care about shoes, but the fact that this person loves it, I'm just like, I'm feeding off of your energy right now. This is great.
Hey, Brookie.
I couldn't care less about shoes.
How you doing tonight?
Good for you.
The most interesting thing. The most interesting thing is to be interested, and like watching someone get excited. There was a podcast, I don't think they're still making it, but it's called the Barrington Carousel, and it is incredibly niche. It is all about defunct amusement parks.
Oh my god.
Yeah, tends to be a focus, and it's just like the history of them. A lot of them lasted for like a year. Most of them are in the Adirondacks, and I love it because like it is a deep dive on such a specific topic, and like that kind of thing. As a joke, Justin and I recently
if I get 8 pings, I'll
made a deal with each other where I got to explain everything I had learned from Forged in
So
Fire.
might as well have the wish going on
And
while
he
I run
got
up
to
there.
explain everything he had learned about the stock market since all the weird stuff was happening. And we both were like, ugh, fine. And then we both started doing it, and it went on for like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I think the way that I personally have described that kind of personal phenomenon is like, it's the same sort of starting point as when you get stuck going down a Wikipedia or Reddit rabbit hole. But
I will lose hours.
But it's better for the soul.
Yeah.
Like, there's more interaction and like captivation to it, and also like, you know, I don't need to be reading 17 articles in a row about
Wants
something
to
I
talk?
don't care about.
Feel
because
free.
that's just a pain on the eyes.
Watching while I'm listening to Brood and
it kind of
running around on
horizons too, and
working
you
on
learn
stuff
things
in
that
my game.
are completely unexpected. Maybe not even on the topic, but like it just kind of
I do love to have
you as a
people
person
talking so I
and
can
opens
answer
your mind to new
questions
things,
and
too.
chat
So,
back.
Like, I love doing that stuff and just getting lost in it for days.
Well, like, you know whether it's Sorry, Travis, go ahead.
I can understand if you just want to chill too.
It's another anchor. Like I was talking about earlier with Erica, right? It's like you end up having a new anchor point that when you're talking to somebody or something happens to you, it's another point of reference that potentially will come in handy because you took that second to talk to somebody about something that they're passionate about, that it comes out and you're like, oh, I know about this. This is something that clicks for me because I have this anchor point of memory.
Absolutely. Woo.
Oh,
Listen, I love you all very much.
Max
overflowing right now.
What a wonderful conversation, y'all. Thank you so much for this.
Yeah, thank you all for sticking around and
Very
talking to me.
impromptu.
I mean, it's one of the reasons I love doing stream is
Thanks
connecting
for,
with other creators.
letting me awkwardly stumble back in. Seriously, I literally had just come back to compliment Kate.
Yeah, the whole
and I was like,
conversation
oh
started
god,
from
something's
her
happening.
overlay looking amazing.
Yeah, thank you, Kate.
Yeah, thank you, Kate, for being the center of the discussion.
You know what?
Yeah.
You're welcome. I'm not even
I love it.
Take all of it.
Own it, girl.
Bathe in it.
Yo, this is a blast. More games soon, y'all. That was so fun.
Yeah, let's hang out again soon. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Thank you, Love you all. everyone.
Bye-bye.
Wonderful evening.
See you.
Have a good night, guys.
Oh, I was gonna jump back in and say, I love you, base. I love you. Oh, man. That was great. I mean, it's something like, I heard Travis, like, as we were about to leave, he was like, I want to talk about this thing. And my mind just immediately, like, the light bulb went off. I was like, number one, I was like, I'm incredibly interested in what we're about to talk about. And number two, you know, I don't know Kate, but a lot of the things it seems that she streams for is what we're also doing in this community. You know what I mean? Like, she was like, there was like some key words. She was like, I wanted to create a place that was like cozy. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, we want to make a place that's cozy. And it was like, there was like a lot of things with like mental health, and like I talk about that stuff a lot, right? Like on my Instagram stories, and I sprinkle little bits about it in here when I'm not gaming. But a lot of that stuff, I think is important to hear, and I don't think a lot of it is really talked about. So to kind of have an impromptu spot to talk about that out loud publicly, I think is important. Because I think a lot of us just deal with shit internally in our own head, and we're just like, okay, I'm stuck with me dealing with my shit. And then you hear all these other people talking about the shit they deal with, how they've dealt with it, how they've overcome obstacles, or, you know, Base is talking about, like, Base switched from StarCraft to content streaming and saw his viewership go from 2,000 concurrents to 200, and it hit him for a second. And then he came out of that a better person, right? Or Kate saying she's going to start banning people, you know, that she doesn't want in her community. And all of a sudden now her community says when she wants to take time off, go for it. Not, why are you not streaming? So much of that stuff. It's just great. Have a good night, Becca. Again, I didn't hype you up enough, Becca, for hitting tier 2, because the conversation was just in the middle of it. And I didn't want to get too distracted because I wanted to make sure I think an important thing is being a good listener. And I have trouble with that, so being able to focus on what a group is talking about is hard for me, so I really have to focus up on it. But Becca, thanks for spending those points on hitting tier 2. Appreciate you, Becca. Have a good night. And everyone that trickled in during that talk, thanks for just coming in and hanging out. I hope you even got a little bit out of it. That shit's important. And we hit 18,000 followers, so thank you for following everybody today. We hit 18,000, and the next big goal is 20k. We'll get excited for 19k, but it's like once you get to 19k, you just want to get to 20. Yo, Travis, hey, the man, the myth, the legend. Can we get some love? Can we get a lot of chill pickle love? I love that. Can you all be chill pickles for Travis? Thank you, man. Thank you for the tier 1. It was a blast playing with you. thanks for kind of spearheading that talk. I was just telling my chat how it's important. It's important stuff to talk about, and there's not enough spaces for, I think, especially on Twitch, where people are talking about that kind of stuff. Yeah, man. Much love, dude. We'll game soon. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thanks for the sub. You didn't need to do that, but you did. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you, Travis. What a guy. What a guy. I was actually, chat, Travis is the guy I was saying I started listening to the Adventure Zone podcast because of the pandemic. I was like, I need something to listen to, and I'm like 80, 90 episodes in. Travis is the person today where I'm like, I swear to God, I recognize that guy's voice. I know I recognize it. Yep. I finally connected the dots. Dude, I had no clue you knew Travis. Well, we met tonight. We met tonight. And we vibe. We love him. We love him.
Awesome.
Yo, Jim Brosi, thanks for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Good vibes all around, everybody. That was the Town of Salem mods for Among Us are so funny. I didn't have great games tonight, but it was just funny. And it's like watching the mayhem unfold is so freaking great. It's so freaking great. Oh my goodness. Should we play a little GeoGuessr before we hop off? I think GeoGuessr is in order for sure. I'm also going to... Let's do some GeoGuessr. Let's do some GeoGuessr.
Hey, Drake.
Let me tweet something out too.
You've seen a little performance loss here because of the blizzard in the fight.
Where's my music? You guys want to? I'm gonna give you guys the fastest sneak peek of our new intro. Okay, everybody. I'm gonna give you guys the fastest sneak peek of our new intro too, because you guys are good beans, and you're hanging out through the night. Okay. I'm gonna have to delete the VOD after, so y'all can't go back and see it. Okay. You guys are gonna see this for 2 seconds. You guys are you get to see it for 2 seconds. Ready? Set. Go. There you go. There's a sneak peek. There's the sneak peek. Hey, Lady Darkness. And it's gonna have its own music. It's gonna be very cool. It's gonna be very cool. And I'm also equally as excited. I love pixel art. I think pixel art is so fascinating and cool. We're getting pixel art sub badges by a very talented artist as well. And I can't wait. I can't wait. What a night, huh, guys? What a night. Shout out Vince, honestly, for throwing together these lobbies. Love the guy. Invites me to a lot of the Thursday night lobbies, and they are so much fun. And I just feel like the mods have put in such like a breath of fresh air into Among Us. There really is something about like, there's so many roles that even when you get crewmate, you're like, whatever, like it's one game out of a million. Like most games you're like a mayor or a shifter or a janitor. I think Among Us has a really bright future because of these mods too, and you know, new maps coming out soon. I'm assuming that the map hasn't come out because it's going to be a pretty big update. I'm not really sure what they have in store. But I wouldn't even be surprised if they are like working with some of the people that do all these mods for the game. I would not be surprised. Okay, give me 1 second. I want to tweet something before we do a little GeoGuessr. And everybody that's leaving, have a good night. Oh, Jordan! Jordan, great talking with you. Great gaming. Good to meet you. I think one of the fun thing about Vince's lobbies is every time... Guys, give Jordan a follow, too. Every time Vince puts together a lobby and there's new people, I'm so excited because it's like... I feel like a vouch from Vince. I'm like, I know I'm gonna like this person already. It's like everybody that comes into the Vince lobbies are just so great. Oh, good. Yeah, it meant a lot to me too, and it's kind of cool what I like about it. Julesy, thanks for gifting the sub to Jordan. Yo, can we show some love to both of them? Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Julesy. So, I like when I vibe with people, and it's pretty cool when, like, the Among Us lobby ends, and there's a group of us that are like, wait a minute, like, let's talk about this thing. Like, I think it resonated, that whole conversation resonated with everybody there. You kind of just, you gravitate towards it, and it's cool to see, like, a bunch of people, like, gravitate towards that conversation, be like, let's talk about this stuff, because a lot of it, like, isn't also easy stuff to necessarily talk about. It's a bit taboo. It's a bit like offbeat to talk about that stuff. I think it takes a little bit of bravery, and I think all of us doing it at the same time without even really knowing each other that much is also cool. Anyways, I'm just emotional now, you know? That talk got me emotional. I'm like, all these people that care, that want to do good, that have learned tough lessons, that are out here grinding.
If you want to mark it, actually, where I'm standing right now has a silver deposit.
Thank you, Julesy. Appreciate that. Very, very kind of you.
Alright.
A lot of it resonated here too, which was unexpected. Yeah, I mean, that's like, also. I changed a lot from 20 to 30. I feel like I grew a lot as a person. I realized, you start to realize that things that are important to you
will remain detectable.
And one of those things was a lot of what we talked about in that session. Like, even like, I think Kate was the one that mentioned it about therapy. And then Travis was like, yes, therapy. Like, I started taking therapy because I got out of a 3.5-year relationship, and it kind of rocked me. And then after me and my therapist had talked about it for, you know, several months, I was like, okay, great. I was like, what do we... I like looked at my therapist one day and I was like, what do we do now? I was like, I came here because of like a breakup, and like 3.5 years later, I still see my therapist every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks. It depends on where I'm at. But they were like, yes, therapy. I was like, yes, people that vouch for therapy. Therapy has really helped me. So anytime I hear people talking about therapy in a positive light, I'm like, yes, please. Let's normalize going to therapy, because I'm about it.
But hard to see right now with the snowstorm.
If you can. And also, not all therapists are going to work. I had to find, I went through 3 or 4 different therapists till I found a lady that I felt like she was going to provide like good therapy for me. Nice, Meg. Love to hear that. I think the whole chat could maybe be summed up in invest in yourself, which is one thing that was said. Invest in yourself. That sounds like a no-brainer, right? Invest in yourself. It's not a no-brainer. Took me a long time. Like, I invested in myself in certain ways, but not in other ways. Just invest in yourself. Make sure you're doing you. Oh, God, I guess I'm just emotional now. I don't know, guys. The talk ended, and then I just continued right here. I can't help it. I can't help it. And it's already 9:30. Tomorrow's Friday. Tomorrow's Friday. Oh, same. Yeah. I don't know. It just, it makes me happy. Heck yeah, Meg. I mean, like, yeah, like most of the time I'm here just like streaming Stardew or Among Us or whatever. So it's good to also have a space to do that. Okay, let me do one quick thing and then we'll do GeoGuessr. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's do, I probably have enough energy to do one round of 5 realistically. Let's get through the work week and then we can figure out more streams. All right. Y'all ready? Which one do we want? We probably want this one is okay, right? Julesy, you heading out? Much love, Julesy. I think we're in a mall with some very interesting things. I didn't even know GeoGuessr could spawn you in a mall. Hello? What? Yeah, get your Brudios, Julesy. Get your Brudios. Okay. Death Wish. Movie day. Okay. So we got some movies in a language that I'm not too sure about. That's Thai again. Is this Thai again? I guess I recognize both of those.
Alright, on my way back.
So does a Google person just walk around this mall? How do we get out of here? Yo, eat up, Jordan. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming by.
You checking out the mountain near my base?
Yo, appreciate you. Be good.
I
Be
checked it before. There's no snow.
I'm like, we're gonna be stuck on this one for a while because I'm just interested in what's going on here. Is this lady fishing? It's a fishing game. There's 2 of them. It must be popular. Thank you, Par. SF Cinema. What is that? Oh my god. Chat, blindfolds.
No, this is a rune I hadn't
Black Panther, rest
clicked
in
on
peace.
before. It's talking about the drakes.
Rest in peace. How do we... The colors are so bright. Beauty Farm. Welcome to Merry Kid or Messy Kid? Can't tell. How do we get out of this mall?
I lost my father December 4th, 2009. It took me a year to really move forward.
So Modor is basically the female to the drakes, which are the males.
Much love to you, BROOD.
Yo, Brick, thanks for sharing that. Thanks for sharing that. I mean, I think like we all we're all gonna experience different losses and just things in our life. And yeah, I mean, I think therapy, if you can do it, is gonna help. But yeah, I also think having a strong support network, if you're fortunate enough to have it, is also, it goes hand in hand. I think they say that too with people, you know, that have cancers and things like that. Like, actually the best like medicine, and don't take my word for this, but I'm trying to remember this correctly. some of the best things for people that have cancer are actually the therapy sessions where they go and talk with other people that might have a similar cancer, things like that. Just being able to connect with people. Like, we're all human, and it's really important to connect with people. And that's why it's like the pandemic is so hard, because we can't connect with people, at least in person. You know, luckily we have the internet and we can virtually connect. But thank you for sharing that, Brick. Much love. Sorry for your loss. Much love, man. Berksy, that's I think what I was trying to say too, is like after I originally went to therapy because something was wrong. And I still, like, I've had moments where, like, I've gone to therapy and I don't think necessarily like, anything was, like, too bad in my life. Or at least you don't think things are bad. And then you go to therapy, you're like, oh, wow, I really needed that. It's just good to have somebody to talk to. It's good to have somebody to talk to. All right, is this the exit? And sometimes it's good to have somebody to talk to that really gets you because they know you. And sometimes it's really good to talk to somebody that doesn't have any investment in your life but is a professional. I think both are very important. Can we get... I think... Oh my god. Alright, how... I mean, I guess we could probably find out. There's probably a sign in here that tells us where we are.
Yep.
Hello, how are you doing, Navy? Hope you're having a good night.
Game center. All right, let's go this way. Maybe we need to go this way. I think maybe if we just get right outside the mall, we'll figure out where we are. But maybe we're stuck in the mall. It's literally taking us in a circle, chat. I think we're stuck in this mall. Maybe we can go out this way? Here we go. We have to go this way. Oh, we can't. We're going in circles. SF Cinema City. The City Walk Mall, the mall? The City Walk Mall. So if we're going off Thailand, if that's what we're going off of based on the language, I would assume it's a big city. A lot of English, so probably Bangkok, yeah.
Let me tell you, you ain't great outside the party.
Shopping mall? It just says shopping mall. I mean, let's just take a shot. That is like the heart of Bangkok, kind of. "12 miles away. How about that? The mall, Namwangwin. Yeah, Briz is another person, just good people. Like, somebody that's here for the right reasons, IMO. Just trying to have a good time, play games. I like it. I think if there's one thing that I can be not so humble about is I feel like I have a pretty okay read on people just based on how they act, you know? And I like to think I can tell. I don't get fooled a lot with people and their motives, and I usually can tell when somebody has good motives. I also, okay, one more thing, and then I'm off the soapbox. I promise you, I'm off the soapbox, but it's not my fault. I get passionate about this stuff. Yo, Germ, 3 months, my guy. Love you, Germ. One of the things I learned, and I don't know where I learned it, like I think I learned it from my parents maybe, but for me personally, I don't care if you're the janitor or the CEO of a company and make millions of dollars a year. I will treat both of you the same. I don't care if you're the biggest streamer in the world with 20 million concurrent viewers or if you're an affiliate with 2. I will treat you the same. You're a human being. What I care about is a lot of what I care about is how you treat other people. And that's something that means a lot to me. So if I see a human being good to another human, I like them. That's basically, that's my soapbox thing. But like, I don't care about size. I don't care about any of that stuff. It's like, are you good people? I like good people. I like good people. I like people that are good to other people. Okay. Just what a twist of a night. What a twist. Pencilneck Krog Cafe. The Gresselham's Guard. The Gresselham's Guard. And that's why I like everyone that comes by this stream. I feel like all you are good people, you know? Like, I think, like, we resonate, we kind of gravitate towards each other for a reason. Krog, okay, so we're by the Krog Cafe. Let's remember that name if we do get close to this place. I love you too, Phantom. And Germ, seriously, thanks for the 3 months, my guy. I don't know if he does. I can bring it up to him. Grisselham's Guard and Krog Cafe. Let's remember that. Let's remember that. Restaurant. Pizzeria. Where?
So I wonder, should I grow carrots also, or just stick with turnips?
Yeah, for now, I just do the turnips.
Oh, I love when I see a platy emote. I love when I see a platy emote. Don't get me started.
Yeah, since you're in a safe spot, I think I'm gonna head to bed.
Alright, we can always tackle Mordor tomorrow or whatever.
Yep.
No backseating, Geo. Honestly, for right now, like, I just don't want people... I don't want people, like, looking up stuff. Like, if we saw something on this sign, like this...
Good night.
I don't want somebody coming in here, Googling it, and then being like, oh, I know where that is. I don't mind chat participation at all, Joey. Like, if you see something and you genuinely have like a hint or a thought about it, please share it. If we do like a tournament or something where it's like me versus like Steve or me versus somebody else, then I probably wouldn't look at chat while doing it. But we're just chilling, having a good time. You thought it was close to welcome in German? So yeah, please, like, you know, we're just hanging out. Valkelmen Hill. Platty's good people, speaking of. You think maybe Swedish? Oh, excuse me. I'm allowed to yawn at 9:50 at night, though. I'm allowed to yawn this late at night. For a guy like me? Yeah, the two dots over the O. The two dots over the O. Albert 283, the 283. So let's take a look. Let's take a look at Sweden. Does Sweden have a 283? I saw it down here, 265. Not seeing a 283. But do we see the two dots? See here? The two dots over the O? So it's either in Sweden or it's got to be similar. But where's the 283? $233. I always I forget if there's like a. It seems like most of the 2.5s go like north to south a little bit, and this is north to south. Oh, Mars loves, thank you. It means a lot. It means a lot to me because Base talked about like imposter syndrome. Like I'll definitely get that where like I feel like I'm not good enough. I just think in my age I'm like, oh well, like. A combination of what Base said and what Vince said, where it's like, look, I'm just gonna put out a part of me to you all, and if I put something out a part of me, then I'm good with it, and that's kind of just where I stand. 303 272. Where's the 2? How big? Oh, Sweden's huge. Jeez. Okay. Oh, let's just scroll until if we can find a 283. 320, 330. Holy crap. Oh, you just take the 97, you're here. The Lue Airport. I'm not ignoring it, but we're on Sweden right now. But we're on Sweden. And I saw this blue sign, and there was a bunch of blue signs. So I'm fixated. I wanted to see if we could find a 283 here first. But we're kind of not. 163. I know you're teasing, but I'm teasing back. So take. What's interesting is like all the 1.5s like are south, and then as we went more north, there were 2.5s, and then we got into. You know what I mean? Like all the numbers seem to go up as we go more north. .83. Is that connected to a 283? Why would that be the case? I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's take a peek at Germany. Yeah, they do have those two dots. What's this? This word seems... I'm looking at this compass down here. This is what I was looking at. What did we say? 283? I don't see 215 is probably the highest number we've seen in Germany. We could also be looking for Strama seats. I haven't been looking for...
Why
We can
does
keep looking, too.
everything take freaking thistle?
Oh. Okay, well, here we go. I think Soder, Bicarl, and Nortalaje. Soderby, Carl, and I wonder how to actually pronounce that. It's so embarrassing. Soder by car. That's how I'm doing it, so I can remember it in my head. Did you look in Sweden? Yeah, we've looked around, but now that we have these two, we're gonna let's look for these. And like I'm seeing similar Nodertalges. I'm pretty fixated on Sweden right now. Okay, well here's Stockholm. I want to go so bad. I would love to visit Sweden. You think it looks more
So
Swedish than
many
German?
entrails.
There? Soderboda. Soderfors. Am I blind?
You're out of the pen, so you get slaughtered.
Soderby Carl? Here? And then Nortalje is 44. .283 is east. So oh, and look, okay, Nordatalje would be southwest of this sign. Guess what's southwest? Guess what's southwest? So we came from this direction, which is more northeast. 283! The 283! Return to start. What is this place called? Are we on the 283 or were we trying to... It said that we still had a ways to go. It said we had like 23 miles to get to Sortie B. Carl. So 23 miles away. How far do we think 23 miles is? It's probably... It's either even farther here or up here. Oh yeah, the Krog. We need to find the Krog Cafe and the Gresselhim's Guard. The Gresselhim's Guard. Krogs. We need Krogs. How far away is this from Soderby? I'm thinking it has to be... Shoot, I don't know, chat. We were 23 miles away from Soderby. Could it just simply be... That doesn't seem like 23 miles. I think it's up here somewhere. Not my, yeah. Hi, Emily. Have a good night, Megs. Thanks for kicking it. Okay. If only we could find Krogs. I think it's around here, though. I think it's around here. Nine miles off. So here is Soderby. We were here. We didn't go. We went 20 miles and we needed to go 30. We needed to get up here, which, yeah, that's fair. I don't know if we would have found this though. I think 9 miles off is pretty good. I think 9 miles off is pretty good. Yep. Okay. Good job, everybody. Good job, Sarge. Okay. Eventually, the more we do this, we can start doing speed rounds where we only have like 5 minutes to look and then we have to make a guess. I think that could be fun too. We could also do ones where I do it blind without any chat help so you guys can just laugh at me. Halem South Road. We have a road. Halem South Road. Australia. You think so, LEB? You know so? Or you have a hunch? Is there a sign right here?
Looks like my wolves are all happy.
Driving on the left narrows it down. True. All right, Berwick, Dandenong, 2-mile M1 freeway city in Deaver Hills. Pieface, I know that gas station. Hell yeah, LAV. You're saying you think Victoria? Why do you think it's Victoria? What did it say? To Berwick? Well, into Dandenong?
Thanks everyone for watching. I think I'm gonna be heading to bed soon, so I think
Vic
I'm gonna
road
raid
signs.
Brood here.
All right, so we need to find it in Deaver Hill, Vic Roads. Interesting.
Hope you all enjoyed the stream, and I will
That's
see
why I also
you
like
tomorrow.
GeoGuessr. It's like you learn a little bit. Okay, but
Give Brood
Victoria
some
is
love
like a huge area.
Have some cozy vibes over there.
Apparently there's an M1. Here's the M1 right here. How long is the M1? I still see it here. I still see it here.